Museumskurv. Big run! Almost like big rigs. Great choice on the color for the font there. Can barely read it because it clashes with the background. We're off to a good start. Hey everybody! Welcome to another night of janky Amiga games. Continuing where we left off. The last one I played was Elvira, the arcade game, which was awful. And we're going deeper into the pile of crap. When it says credit 3, it means this was ported from a arcade game. Never understood why with these computer games, why they kept the credit system. When it should be just unlimited continues. But I guess they just didn't know how to program that. I remember that the pop-up box with some games, when they were programmed from, well, pretty much the workbench itself, which would make it a, can't remember the systems on, computer systems on the Amiga, the programs to make games with. But you could, if you hovered your mouse cursor, if you play the game that is controlled by the mouse, you could click on the top part of the game and just pull it down, and then you would see the workbench behind it. You're like, hey, look at that, it's the Amiga workbench. Then you're like, ah, fuck, I gotta get the game back up. You get the game back up, guru meditation. It's like, oh fuck, I screwed up the game. But I wouldn't think that would work with the cassette player, though. I can understand that working when you're loading from a diskette, but a tape? I guess it would work with that, too. It's pretty much the same. Just a different way of loading, but it's loading. I don't know. I've never had a cassette loader. Only my cousin. I tell the story many times about it. I had the good diskette drive. I do remember that sometimes I plugged in the joystick into port 1, just always see the it's the arrow, space, or 2 appearing. Those were the usual things that appeared on the screen when you just play around with the joystick when it's plugged into port 1. The arrow to the left, and number 2, and space. Now let's see what this game is all about. what a way to start the stream with a goddamn awful... well, not a goddamn, with a racing game, just in general. But is it awful? Can't really say yet. So far, alright. I was still over 10 seconds away from the goal. How the fuck are you supposed to finish this? This not enough. Continue because. Alright, so now we have confirmed that that is shit. Absolute shit, because I didn't even qualify. It's qualification in arcade. I always hated that. Hey, Darkwing. The arcade original does look better, but that's the arcade. Well, of course. Amiga ports never look better. And this is absolute jank. I mean, even if I had been able to really well drive in this, I don't think I had enough time to finish the race anyway. You have to qualify to continue. Yeah, fuck you. In arcade, it works. Here, that's one of the big problems with the old Amiga ports. They really just ported the arcade to the Amiga, didn't change anything. So you still have like only a few credits to play with, and like with a racing game, you have to qualify to continue. Ugh. Horrible. And speaking of horrible, the next game. In most rally games, you need to finish within a time limit to continue, but it's way more forgiving. Yep, this one is so unforgiving. And speaking of unforgiving, and crap, and poop, and jank,
real hatred is timeless.
I actually don't remember the Amiga version. I only remember the C64 version of this game. It's so great that we can actually read those credits. Ah, Rain Away Hunt, just like they did the music for the C64. I could barely read 3 words from that. Oriental Arms Consultant. Great intro. I was really into it, especially with the music and everything. Which is so much better on the 64 because all we got was a fucking drone. Why is it that they also have to change the music so much when they make a game on a more powerful computer? Why is it with every Amiga version, everything sucks so much compared to the C64 version? Yeah, that's a good question, but again, why the high score? Like I said, it is Last Ninja. It doesn't. We don't play for score in Last Ninja. You play because it's an adventure. It has a beginning. It has an end. No score. Well. Oh, great start. I'm getting my ass kicked right away. Ah, that's what I'm expecting from Last Ninja 3. Just getting killed in 2 seconds. Oh! How romantic, we killed each other. I didn't expect you to rise up right away. Like, didn't give me any time to do anything. First screen, and I've already died. At least he's not respawning us second time. There's that.
We'll need a lot more hemp before we're through.
Oh yes, we're gonna need all the hemp that we can get, Speggy. Every hemp in the world is required to get through all this jank. So who demanded the music to be like the first Last Ninja? Because Last Ninja 3 on the C64 had very unique and cool music, but here they changed it. Why? Why couldn't Rain just make his music from the C64 to here in 16-bit form? And also Armakuni, I didn't know that you have beautiful green eyes. Hey, Ulus. Let me guess, you're gonna kill me if I go through. No? I was actually expecting you to be... Yep, you do. Okay. Yep, just checking. Huh. He's gone? Alright. I think in the C64 they keep respawning endlessly. So at least they fixed that. I guess I can't go that way, there's no screen there. I don't know how, but in some ways, they managed to make the controls even worse than it is on C64. Like, these controls are horrible. And I'm dead. Oh, now you got him. Laying a possum there. God damn it, will you go through? He got from there. Jesus. Like there's like 2 pixels that I can only go through. It's right there. Armakuni, it's right there. It's showing, it's right there. Pick it up. Well, yep, pick it up. Pick it up. Yep. Come on, pick it up. I can't go any further, I'm just fidgeting here. Unbelievable how they made this even worse. I mean, it's bad on the C64, but here they somehow managed to make it even worse. These controls are absolute atrocious. Horrible crap. It's not even funny, janky controls. These are just bad. It's taking me all of my brain capacity even to understand which way I gotta go and do, and things will start to happen. Yeah, this is pixel hunting in an isometric game. Never a good idea. Screw it. Screw it. Nice screen. Oh, weird. It's a 3x3 map. According to this, that I've already gone around the map. But it doesn't make any sense that we have already... Because we warped. Instead of... I mean, when you think about the other Last Ninja games, it makes sense that you actually have a map with certain paths, and sometimes they do... interact with each other, but it's a sensible map. Here, we actually, like, we start from here, which is this room, then we go down, that's where we start from. This is the starting area. Then I went here, then I went down here, then I went again here, and now we're back there. So yeah, we have just broken time and space to get back here. We are in an MC Escher map. That's what this is. And now we're in a whole new area, which makes even less sense. Now I go up there. Yeah, that's how it seems to be, Bennigan. And I still haven't even got any weapons. All I got is my fist and a chain that doesn't work. Because that's the middle piece of the nunchucks. Speaking of. Ah! I got myself a weapon! Woohoo! Wow! Look at that slow animation. Jeez. I gotta give them props on putting like the animation that it is waved through the air, but that makes it look like it's in slow motion, which it is. At least it's an effective weapon, as the katana should be. This game's really a shit. One life left. Oh great, now I'm not even hitting him. Whee! That's one of the other problems about the game, especially on the first map. You're high in the mountains and it's filled with all kinds of traps. So just all the edges of the map are...
He's dead, Jeff.
You just fall down. This game sucks. Well, at least we got through that.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
There.
There. There. Thank you, Steiner, for the resub. 7 months. There. There. Maybe she was trying to sing the banana song.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
There as well.
There as well. Hey, 66. Execute order 66. Thank you for the resubs. I really do appreciate it. Not looking forward to the next one. Because for me, it's a shitty game on the C64 as well. Yes, another one from C64 to Amiga. And I hate this game even on the C64. Well, then again, the team who made The Last Ninja 3 is System 3. So it's still the same team. And 1 and 2 were not easy. The dead easy is dead wrong. I think 2 is harder than 1. Microprose Soccer. Original game by Sensible Software. Huh? Sensible? Well, it's a good thing they then made Sensible Soccer. Because Microprose Soccer sucks. I guess they were... Well, it says original game. So maybe Sensible Software made the Microprose Soccer on the C64 as well? Aztec Challenge is a great game, Goblin. This is not on the C64. I love Aztec Challenge. Why do I always forget references behind certain numbers? Who knows? This is their first football game. Huh. Well, it's a good thing they kept on going and made the Sensible World of Soccer, which everybody enjoys. That's why I like Aztec Challenge, is the simplicity. It's just a series of mini-games. Challenging mini-games. Got the same music as the C64. Spinning field with the colors of cyan and red. And I'm wearing red today. DOS has also the same music. Nice. I actually made a version of this music, remembering the C64 music. Well, since it is the same, but I made my own version on... which player was it? Eh? All of a sudden, 10 subs for everybody from InsideFin. Thank you. So that's for Photon, Sum, Grummel, Sep, Johnny, Hum Addict, Terravan, Gildan Jundle, Fennec Fox, and Yin Yang Gamers. Sep Lemon Amiga, Johnny B. But is Johnny B good? Have you gone insane? Well, his name is Insane, so he is insane. So that's the sanest insane thing that he could do. Did that make any sense? No? Good. Excluded? I shall not be excluded. Fine, let's play this. Play ball. Why the Mexican hat dance? That's how the music goes in the Commodore 64 version. Yes, it has in-game music. What? That really took me off guard. I lost the ball because of it.
Yoha!
There's all the... That's already half? That was already half? Almost like 2 minutes of playtime? Fuck this shit. Such a short time to play the game. Like, what the fuck? I guess I could change it in the settings, but as a default, just as a default, already such a short time. Like, fucking hell. And no in-game music. Gotta have some music, man. It's like always, with the C64 version has a lot of music, but the Amiga version of a game, they remove the music. It's like, what? Doesn't make any sense. Never made any sense. Oh boy, another arcade classic conversion. My favorite. What did I say, hey Zelda? If I did, hey Zelda. I'm sure you just saw that wasn't the Mexican hat dance. Well, it's the dance that Bugs Bunny dances to when he's honking Ferdinand's nose. Or is that? No, it's not. It's different. No, that's it's a Blue the Noob. It's Blue the Noob. That's what they were playing on in Micro Soccer. Blue Danube. We know people don't want to play this boring ass game. Let's make rounds short just to be helpful. Yeah, but gambling about cities of gold, technically, that's historically correct. But only technically? I mean, they did do that stuff. They just went there, saw gold, killed everybody, took it, and Spain was, bravo, well done. Capitalism. And apparently classical music is casual music now. Well, you can say that it is. I mean, people play it casually. I play competitively. I can play this better than you. Yes, we're back to Chase HQ. Look, credits 3. Why was it also that it always it's just 3 credits that they give you? But you know how it is these days with a lot of gamers, they get sensitive over anything even if it's historically correct. Man, true. Hey, look! Ocean! Minute waltz is 58 seconds, baby! Yes. Because it is. I think Bugs Bunny still has the record of playing the minute waltz in 48 seconds. Do I really need to play this? Ralph the Idaho Slasher is fleeing towards the suburbs. White British sports car. Over. That looks like a DeLorean to me. He's about to go to the future.
Go, Mr. Driver.
Well, I don't know how to turn the music back on. I like it that they actually got the sound effect of the turbo from the arcade. Well. Shit. Coming through. I also noticed that they have omitted the map showing how far I am from the culprit. Remember the CZ4 version where I barely could get to the criminal? Got him.
You're under arrest.
On suspicion of first-degree murder. I still wonder how you turn on the music. I tried the S and M and all the function keys, but nothing.
This is Nancy at Chase headquarters. We've got an emergency here.
New York armed robber has been spotted in a yellow sports car on the freeway. Over.
Let's get him.
No, nothing. Still trying to push everything on the keyboard to make the music go. But nothing ain't working. Maybe I should have read the instructions in the Lemon Amiga. I think that's them. Yep, that's them, alright. If you ask me, this is really not the worst version of the game. One more.
You're under arrest.
You're under arrest on suspicion of armed robbery. What about eluding and fleeing from the police? I think that would be the first thing right now.
This is Nancy at Chase.
Now, why is it that people have put this into 74th place in the worst of 100? And why is it crap? Like there's poop. Amateur's graphics and gameplay really let this game down, not to mention the woefully lacking sense of speed. Well, the sense of speed is not there, that I agree on, but the gameplay is not that bad. It's actually pretty fluent, to me. And the graphics were, well, they are, But this game is not all about the graphics, in my opinion. It's about the smoothness of the ride. There's another one who says that it's not that bad, it is actually very good in graphics and sound, and the best thing is the music. Deficient with the bad movement because it seems you are driving under ice, which is bad because it ruins its playability and it moves somewhat jerky. Kind of. Still, I wouldn't put the poop in, Still would have put this into the worst 100 games, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. There's the manual. So how could I have turned on the music? There's no mention of music in the manual, as far as I can see. Yep, no mention at all about the music. It says music is off, but apparently you cannot even put the music on. Go figure. There's only the main menu music. Oh well, win some, you lose some, yeah. Outrun is 4.1, so that will be further on the list. Then there's gonna be Turbo Outrun earlier on the list. But Outrun Europa actually is not on the 100. But the other Outruns will be up there somewhere. Probably in the 50s and 30s. They will be played, eventually. Oh boy, US Gold, the next one. Don't know what it is, so let's find out. Ah, it was right there. There. Can't really tell what this is gonna be, but it might be a platforming game of something. Forgotten Worlds. Capcom. Oh. Great music. Great laughter. Ha 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 ha, I'm evil. I'll finish you today for sure. Hey. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, it's this game! I played this on the C64! This game is stupid. These controls are so bad! Like, wow, these controls. What is this control? So confusing. On where you shoot. Whee! Look at me! He goes around and around.
Cow, a fucking piece of dog shit. This game is diarrhea coming out of my dick.
Are there any upgrades to my weaponry? Oh, I guess not. The less we talk about it, the better it is. It's because I think I just had a guru meditation in my brain trying to think up an excuse or an explanation or anything. So let's play a horrible FPS then. This seems to be worse than the one that we played on the DOS. Maybe. Apparently somebody just started playing Moonstone. Manic Presents. A game developed by Bomb Software. I wonder if this was the only game they made. Page 4, line 2, word 1. Yeah. Fears. A game developed by Bomb Software. 1995. Four people on the graphics. Quality. Similar to Frankenstein of older times, Professor Bloodheart believes that by the use of genetic engineering he can manipulate creatures to become his allies in his quest for world domination. He has installed himself within a dark and complex tower of secret rooms and patches guarded by the unfortunate mutations of his experiments. Captured by Professor Bloodheart, you have escaped from his clutches. Cluthes. Your mission is to fight your way through hordes of his mutants ever onwards towards your final confrontation with the mad professor himself. Not clutches, cluthes. That's where we got out of them. Holy slow down, Batman. Even got tithering. No, this is a first-person shooter like Doom. Not like Doom. Father spent days and weeks playing this one, really. Yeah, one up. Is there a way to jump? Oh, okay, shift shoots. Good to know. Space is use. Not J, not nothing. Okay. Well, there is no running, as far as I can tell. Oh, there is a map. Nice. Okay. Great animation on the melee attack. I will stab you! Oh, sorry. Hang on. I got a sword. I'm gonna stab you. You will die. Gonna believe it. Sharp sword. The scissors are more accurate. True. I'll stab you. This is my melee attack. Snip, snip, bitch. Let me guess. If I step in that, I dead. Right? Oh, it's killing me slowly. So I got a 1-up. Great. Suddenly enemies. I guess they were wondering where the party was, and they found me. Nope, the ammo is on the upper left corner. Ah, great, you can shoot from down there. Cheater. Treasure! So this is like Wolfenstein. Too bad it doesn't show me how much money I get. Or how much points. Or anything. Exciting! I'm so invested in this. Yeah, dodge that bullet. Ah, different ammunition. Now where's the gun? So we're fighting goblins and crawling ants. Yeah, they do look like the Chrono Trigger goblins. Imps. That's what they're called, imps. They kind of do look like them. Now that you mention it. Who dares say my name? Hey, Richard. Why are you playing this? Have you lost any bets? No, it's Craptember. The whole month has been nothing but crappy games. Today is janky Amiga games. I'm using the Limit Amiga list of 100 worst games. Looking back into this one, it is quite an achievement. They made full screen Doom clone and moving in decent FPS. Yeah, true. There's gotta be some secret somewhere. Hey there, Big Sky's Rare. Yes, we play games in Finland. I mean, I am playing a game right now. If we can call this a game. Fears. Plural. Good to know that I can close the doors as well. Fun to see the corpse going up and down. Hey, Timber. $15 out of 50, secrets 0 out of treasures 10. Score 800. I mean, that's also a cool thing, even in Doom, that the corpses don't vanish, that they actually stay there. Hey, a save game, yes. But I was correct. It is. There would have been secrets. I ain't gonna be hugging all the walls. I saved that for Doom and Wolfenstein. Not for this. It's just, it suffers from a lot of what Doom clones do, which is, it's boring, it's not exciting, you're so damn slow, and enemies are like, we're gonna kill you. And these guys I just killed with 2 shots. And you can apparently have only 3 guns in total. It's like, a good effort, but that's all it is, just a good effort. I remember years ago getting into an argument with an Amiga lover who claimed Gloom was better than Doom. Can I skip the next one? No? Alright. It's an old favorite of ours. Or... favorite. I played this on the DOS just recently. Now here's the Amiga version of the same shit. Worse, Barbarian. Mega Man is not on Amiga. Mega Man is only on DOS and NES. Too bad they didn't convert the DOS version to the NES. That would have been great. Blech. I'm almost expecting to see Shadow of the Beast. You have a request to review the DOS version for next year. Go along with that, Dark One. Let's see how bad this is. Very, Steiner. I played the DOS version just recently on DOS Janky Night. It is very bad. Is this supposed to be cool or embarrassing? Well, it's cool. At least the dinosaur dragon, well, dinosaur there thing is cool. Background is pretty cool. I like that they have a Sydney Opera House in the background on the right, next to the waterfall. It looks like Sydney Opera House, right? Welcome to the world of Barbarian. Press any key to begin the quest. Here we go. Oh god, how is it slower than DOS? Yes, it is this game. How did I still die on that? Still die. Still died on the same fucking spot. Still dead. Yay, I made it. I made it past that fucker. I made it further than on the DOS. Yay. And dead. Oh, that's backwards jump. So how do I pick that up? Certainly not that way. I guess I don't pick it up. This guy really is an idiot. Right click. Yeah. Right click. Gives me more icons. Just spam the attack and you'll be fine. Should have known. Oops. Oh, I died on the bridge. What a fucking piece of shit. What about... Hey, some... Next. Blech. Interesting. Interesting about this next game, that it's on the poop list. Renegade. A bitmap brothers game. Chaos Engine 2. I don't think I've ever played the Chaos Engine 2, now that I think about it. Or maybe I tried it out at one point. On my own. Out of curiosity. Still, somehow, this is on the poops list. at number 70. So it's a bad game. Yeah, I was thinking, hey, Chaos Engine isn't crap, but then I saw the 2. Yeah, I mean, Chaos Engine 1 is great. I played it through many times back in the day. But this is Chaos Engine 2, then again. So we got Brigand, Mercenary, Gentleman, and Navy. No tank or preacher? Why not? Still, Mercenary was always my favorite. Next to Brigand. Not to mention the music. It's kind of meh. I mean, it's cool with the bass line and everything, but it's still, compared to Chaos Engine 1, it's meh. You wouldn't expect this kind of smooth music from Chaos Engine. And it's called Chaos for a reason. Alright, let's be Mercenary as always. Partner can be Navi. Find the key. Open the exit in the middle of the level. Get out first. Aren't you supposed to be dead? I mean, that's the face of the Chaos Engine when we free it. I mean, I even have the speech as a GG. This is Chaos Engine 2. I've never played it before. I mean, yet again, I mean, that music was fine, but it's...
Hey, it's you! That's perfect! Let's join our cursed forces together, and together we can rule the world!
Hey, Deforte! Hello, Raiders! Welcome! Welcome to Craptember, where I play janky and crappy games. Today is Amiga turn again, like last Sunday. I play crappy games from the Lemon Amiga's top 100 worst games list. This is Chaos Engine 2. Wizardry 8. Huh. I don't think I've ever played any Wizardry game. Yeah, the whole month, the theme has been crappy games. That's why I called it the Craptember. Get ready. I already hate the layout of these pictures and everything on the side. Oh, yep. Oh, okay. This is not a Gatling gun that I'm using. What happened to his weapon? Are you serious? It's a competition game. We don't work together. We work against each other. Yeah, he was attacking me because this is a competition. How How did they fuck it up this bad? I mean, the first game is a great co-op game. You go around, you shoot stuff, you try to survive. But a competition game? The hell were they thinking? I also like it that it says made in Britain. On the middle there. Kinda hard to tell, but it definitely is made in Britain. Still, this is awful. This is just nope. They screwed it up. They made a great game, and then they made a horrible game. Whoever thought that that would be a good idea? And besides, it's pretty much still the same game. Like, they didn't really change anything when it comes to, like, the layout seems to be the same. Maybe new kinds of puzzles to do. But also, why? It's a Gatling gun, but it shoots only one bullet at a time? Don't you know what? Didn't they... Whoever developed these weaponry, didn't they check the first game? The Gatling gun shoots a lot of bullets at a time. It's a weak weapon, but it's a lot of bullets at a time. Because it's a Gatling gun! They really screwed it up. Like, royally screwed it up. Oh, boy. Oh, hooray, another arcade game converted to the Amiga. Woohoo! Preacher and Tank knew of just to get out of there, and Tank is an idiot. Like, he's mentally challenged. But his brother got in there. I actually should see if they have the manual and read the backstory to the game. Like, why was it designed like that? Or what's the story? I mean, they saved the, pretty much the universe because of Chaos Engine. Bringing everything from different time zones to one area. Is this Tim? Sounds like Tim. Yeah. Tim and Mike? Mike Fallen? Who the hell is Mike? Is there a third Fallen that we've never heard about? Because I only know Tim and George. Hang on. I'm curious. Mike Fallen. I mean, I could tell immediately that is Tim's style. There is a Mike. Mike only worked with Tim on Amiga's. Apparently worked with on this and Bionic Commando. I wonder what else Mike did, if anything. worked on the Spectrum, Bubble Bubble, Ghouls and Ghost, and the Sentinel. But he was a programmer. The music was written by Tim. So apparently Mike was more of a programmer than a musician. And later on, he became a priest. Now he's a Reverend Michael Stuart Fallon. Alright, alright. As of 2010, the vicar of St. Peter's, a small Anglican church in Maghull, Merseyside. Very cool. Interesting history. He worked 16 years in the business and then decided, nah, ain't me. God is my business now. Okay, let's play some poop. Hello there. Imbior Storm Navigating Computer Type K1. Mounted on your Storm 11 vehicle, you can call the... Ah, I didn't even get close to that guy and I got a hit. Eh? I guess I ran out of energy. Wasn't really paying attention. Such an abrupt end. This game, like, a fox. Oh. Yet again, it's one of those games where there's only one cool thing. The music by Tim Fallon. And Mike Fallon, but mostly it's Tim, for sure. Ugh. Just bleh. If I wanted to play Lead Storm, I'll play the arcade version. Yeah, I don't know why they designed it like that. Like, it was a scrolling screen up and down, but it was wider than the screen showing there. So if I wanted to go left or right, it would jerk there. And that was pretty disorienting that it suddenly just changed. Moved the screen a little bit. They could have just shortened, squeezed the other side with the energy with a little bit so they could fit the whole game screen there. But no, we designed it like this, so fuck off. Next. Also, it was a bit slow. Like the frame rate was a bit jerky. Hey, how about Joe? Welcome to Baby Joe in Going Home. I think I played this before. Nice top hat there. Cute little worm. I think I have played this before. Long time ago. September is almost coming to an end. Yeah, only a week left. Come on, get up there. Fine, don't. Woo! Okay, I can't kill anything. Eh? A spitting. Hey, Sonicky. Hey, Chris. One more hit will be enough to kill me, I'm sure of it. There. You just get an S from me. It's fucking awful. The hell was this? Like a shit. So much shit on the screen, no way to defend yourself. Very small gaps to actually get through anything, and awful scrolling. Frame rate was bad. But mostly it was the difficulty is the most bad thing about that, if you ask me. Graphics were nice. That I can agree on. But the graphics don't make a game. It's just nice graphics. Everything else on the game was shit. But still, as a plus, pretty much the only plus for the game was the graphics. Even the music was kind of repetitive. Huh. All right. There. Next one is Bomb Jack, but they don't have proper Bomb Jack. I'm curious about it, but this is an edited version, but it's still a shit game. Bomb Jack Beer Edition. This is even like a proper arcade-looking version. This is the arcade version. Shit. Yeah, this is not the proper shit game that I'm looking for. This is actually a really well done arcade conversion to the Amiga. For some reason called Beer Edition. It's the arcade version, Sonic. So those are the arcade games sound effects. And it's from the 80s, so they didn't have the best sound chips yet on the arcade games. Let me check if I have it on the other emulator. That should have Bomb Jack. No, it doesn't. Oh, there it is. It actually does. Yep, 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 yep. You can already tell from the music it's a different game. What great music they have made for this version. Not like repetitive or anything. You can even tell where the loop begins again. Has that clicking of break in the loop. Hey there, Pavel Dimitra. Hang on, my joystick is not working. Why not? It should be working just fine. Testing the... I'm testing the buttons and they seem to work just fine. But he's not moving. Hang on. Yeah, it is working. Alright, so the joystick does work. Alright. There we go. Oh, this is so much worse. These sound effects will drive anybody crazy. Also, I cannot even jump that high. They're all following me? They're not supposed to. That is horrible. Whoa! That you only have fucking. Oh, okay, no high score even. Sure. Wait a poop. Poop. All right, next. So, if you want to play Bomb Jack on the Amiga, play the beer edition. Because that's the proper freaking arcade version on Amiga. This is nothing. This was bad. Just bad. So let's continue going with more bad. Jump! Hey, jump reindeer! We haven't seen jump around here in a long time. Nyt sitten lapsihanskat käteen ja mennään pelailemaan pelejä. Eikö se näin oo? Vaikka yleensä sanotaan, että lapsihanskat pois ja vedetään turpaan. Ei tän pelin kanssa. Mä muistan, että mä oon pelannut tätä aikaisemmin. Tää on ihan hirvittävä tasoloikkapeli. Usoisit nää, jos mä sanoisin, että tää ei scrollaa ollenkaan nää kuvat, vaan nää on niinku yksi kenttä kerrallaan. Usoisin. Pare uso. Tää on oikeesti, mä muistan itekin tän pelin, tää on ihan hirvittävä. Mä oon aikaisemminkin pelannut näitä paskoja Amiga-pelejä tuolta listalta ottanut. Hyi vittu, toi näyttää sieltä banaanipeleiltä. Ihan samanlaiset kuin olis Toppanääna. Hyi. Hyi. Kamala. Siinä tuli guru. Okei. Guru on asanaa siellä. Tää on ihan kauhea. Tää on ainakin hyvä sellaisille ihmisille, joille tulee herkästi migreeni tai ne on epileptikkoja. Kaikki noin välkkyvät valot ja räikeät värit silleen, että hyvin ajateltu taas. Siihen aikaan ei tosiaankaan ajatellut, että oliks ihmisillä niinku näitä epileptiaa tai muuta. Also, apparently my stream deck decided to die in the middle of my timer still going, so I never heard a ding. Because it was stuck on 40 seconds left. Faraway forest long, long ago.
Oh no!
Keys open doors. Food scores, bonus points. Oh no. Oh god, an eyeball. Kill it with fire.
Oh no!
Oops, that was fire.
Oh no!
Oh no! Great walking animation, by the way. Just shuffle your feet and wiggle your arms around. Spend cash in shops. What a great platforming game. Yeah. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What an absolute shitball. Horrible. It was even worse than I remembered. Hitbox with zero tolerance, a literal box. Now that is bad, yep. I must awake to a crash course for an American tradition, the jury duty. Why host it so early? Still nice to see you again, Jump. It was fun till it was not. And what does any of that have to do with boxing? Well, you see, we got another arcade game ported. Great music there, Tony Williams. How do you go back to school to learn how to music? Okay. Let's get to Shinobi. Bit. One. Remember, guys, this is bit. One. Mid one. Woo boy! Woo boy! Yep, woo boy! Okay, he wouldn't do anything. I just got my ass kicked because why not? How could this look worse than on C64? Because it always does. I don't know why, then again, but the Amiga version of many of C64 games looks, sounds, and works worse. Isn't the Amiga superior to an NES? Yeah, a lot of people would say yes. But in many aspects, Amiga is inferior. The showing, one of the aspects. I guess I made it to the end of the stage. File number 4162. Can Maryland? There, go to the next stage. I know, Spider-Man. That was it? And I'm dead immediately. Immediately! Didn't even get to the boss! I mean, there he is, but I didn't even get to see him before I was dead. Ugh. I didn't even get to the cool bonus stage where you throw stars and ninjas coming out of the works. I don't think it was gonna be good anyway. Yes. Although I would prefer it to be sixered. Thank you very much. What do we have next? Huh. I think I played that one before as well. Let's see. I mean, I have, like I said before, I have played many of these shitty games. Yep, this is the one that is all in silhouette. Brutal game, but also really crap. A Jason Kingsley game. Blade Warrior. Very stylish game. Yep. Rat. Die. Rat. I got a lightning bolt. I got the rat. I caught it. Froggy. Nope. Oh, great. Oh, great. Jesus. Yep, dug him. I'm here. I'm dead. And okay, nope. It's just no story, no nothing. Blade Warrior throws you in the game and then figure shit out yourself. No high score. No main menu other than this shit. Poop. Very much poop. I wonder what other people have said about this. That's always ensuring to see when somebody writes a review of the game or a comment. I beat the game after several attempts. It's a nice, high-res strolling adventure with items and keys and things to trade. It initially seems baffling, and I had to read a solution to learn the basics. That is always a good sign of a great game, when you have to read somewhere else about how to play the fucking game. This is a good short review. Limbo on an Amiga. Not a good one. Limbo is great, but this is not. But Limbo is also played in silhouette, so... The art wasn't bad. That's the only good thing about the game, if you ask me, the art. Everything else... Poop. Next. Next is an old friend that I haven't played in a long while. Action Fighter! Which I think is funny that there's a car when you actually are on a motorcycle. I never realized that the image is of a car, but that's what you drive. Sega! It's like a Spy Hunter kind of a game. But a crappy one compared to Spy Hunter, of course. Sega. Yes, we have played Akira before, some other time. This game, Chris, this is core design. Interesting that it lets you put the name in before anything, as if they think that I'm gonna play this I'm gonna get to the high score. Well, you do know, Chris, that Core Design made a lot of games before Tomb Raider. Destroy 3 enemy U-boats. Signed by President? I'm working for the government? I totally am a super spy. I died it. Oh shit. Ugh. Wee! Whoa! Not enough speed. I hear that Spy Hunter called they want this game to lose their number. Did I even make it to the high score? I would not be surprised if I didn't. Some might say Tomb Raider is a legend. Hey, look at that! I didn't make it to the high score. Told you. Poop. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we played a crappy version of another game in the series. Now let's play the second game in the series. That is crap. At least the Amiga version of it is crap. You thought 3 was bad. Let's play 2. You okay there, Armakuni? Pretty much suffers from the same thing as 3. Horrible controls. Also, the animations are horrible. So I can only use up or down for attacks. Left and right do nothing. Good to know. I jumped sideways. Excuse me, I'm in the bathroom here. I can't even hit him. I'm at the wrong angle. There it is. No. Jump. Yeah. Not space? It's always been space. Even in 3 it's space. Why can I not change my weapon? I pressed F1, apparently that pauses the game or... I mean, it's not even changing any of the... Am I just breaking the game again? I think I'm breaking the game. How do you even change your item? The fuck is this shit? Hey, Asenko. I cannot change my items, which should be the F keys, and I cannot draw weaponry, which should be the space. Yeah, the whole picture is mirrored, Gabriel. It's not backwards, it's mirrored. So that's cent 52, when it should be 25 cents. It's mirrored. It seems, Rippins, that the game is just working fine, other than not letting me do anything with the keyboard. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's home and delete and up and down. Why did they program it to those keys? Why couldn't they keep it basic? Excuse me? Up, dude. All right. The game decided to then crap. All right. Good. I don't care. Also, the other thing I found out there, if you were wondering about my facial expressions. So, page up and down changes your weaponry. But if I start picking up anything from the ground, he puts the weapon away. So even if I had fought anybody with my nunchuck, eventually I would have put the weapon accidentally away. Great program! I mean, I knew I was gonna play real shit, but holy fuck, I didn't remember it was this bad. So, Rockstar ate my hamster there, everybody. Actually, I think I might know why it crashed. Hang on a second. Keyboard configurations, please. I think I might have all the insert home and page up on the keyboard here. Might be like, yep, quick save, restore, and pause emulation. Yep, should put those away. I've been meaning to do that for a long time, but I keep forgetting to actually remove those because some games do need those for other. I mean, they are not used in the Commodore keyboard, but I still might accidentally hit them when I do need to use the delete indent page down, which correspond to the Amiga keyboard. Like it's a del and then help, if I remember correctly. So I better remove those. Now let's save this configuration just to be sure. Alright, what we got next? Next shitty game! Oh boy. We are really getting a lot of returning favorites. Now we got Judgment Day. Oh, hooray, Kolukale. Ah! Apparently those are two things you really don't want to see together. Fucking Ocean and LJN. This is a cursed item right away. Right from the get-go, it's a cursed item. That help key on the Amiga was so useless, I don't even remember any games using it. Some games used it, but it was very rare. I got a gun? Oh, he's got a gun too. What is happening with this game? Whenever I press the fire button, he won't do anything. I guess I ran out of ammo. Fucking hell, this is awful. What the hell is wrong with the controls? I don't understand this. It's like sometimes when I push forward and press the fire button, it pauses the game. Why are you pausing the game? I win. I terminated the Terminator. Great sound effect. And we're dead. Frack. Horrible game. We need a break from all the shit. Yep. That's what the game seems to be. Just a series of minigames. With half of them being the fighting part. Kitty cats!
Totes adorbs.
Butthole! Hey, sweet! I didn't mean that sweet is a butthole. My boy Socks there. You can see from the ears. I was here earlier, but no one said hello. I guess everybody was focused on the crappiness. Yep, the white ears. Right there. He's my boy. Alright, I'll be back in a jiffy. While here, might as well prepare the next game. What do we have next? Oh boy! It's so much fun, the next one. Another arcade game turned into a shitty Amiga version. All right, going to my mind. How did it come? Pokemon! You're welcome. Hey, come on, Montreal, it wasn't that bad. Could be worse. Can't believe that it's almost October already. Time goes fast. I do wonder what old games I'm gonna play on October. I mean, one of the biggest plans is to play a lot of games with you guys. So it's gonna be Phasmophobia. Maybe even Project Zomboid a little bit? I haven't played that in a long time. But I do know that the game that I have chosen as the main game to play throughout the month is not a short one. At least with my skills, it's gonna take a longer time than I think. But we'll see. I have to have a backup plan on if I do play it quickly through. What I should play after. I do have some janky DOS gaming in mind for Spooktober. Because there are some games that are worthy of playing in Spooktober. Especially games that I've never played before. That have a horror theme to them. Are you guys ready for some horror games for Spooktober? Ogresk. Hang on. First. There. And also, is today the day? Or was it yesterday? You know what I mean. The special day. Then, for you... Happy birthday, Ogresk. Yes, today is Ogresk's birthday. Welcome to crappy Amiga gaming. Yes? Oh. Tässä on kinkku, pekoni, salami, valkosipuli, smetana, tuplajuusto ja mitäs muuta siinä oli? Vielä yksi asia. Kun siihen pystyy tilaukseen ottaa vielä, että haluuko tuplajuusto, se on kyllä helvetistä tuplajuusto. Kananmuna, se oli, kananmuna. Ekstrana kananmuna. Kaikki mitä kaapissa on sämperi. Ei oo mun tekemä. Tää on pannupizza ravintolasta ostettu. Right. Oh helvetti hyvä. Tän nimi on synttäripizza, joten sopivasti Ogreskin päivällä. Mä syön sun synttäripizzaa. Lol. Tuu mun luo. Saat pala synttäripizza. It's Ogres's birthday and I'm eating a pizza that is called birthday pizza. So come on over. Have a slice of pizza, Ogres. Happy birthday, pizza. No tää ravintola, mistä mä yleensä otan nämä mun pizzat, niin siellä on aika monessa smetana lisukkeena ja se on tosi hyvä pizzan päällä mun mielestä. Oh boy. Pizza was something that I didn't have yesterday. Oh. Well, if you come to my place now, you can still get a slice.
Space Ace.
Yeah, you can say that a little, quieter. No need to blow out our ears.
There's Boar's ship.
Oh, this is gonna get exciting. Had plenty of about everything else, including a nut building. Alright, let's see how this works. It's Space Ace.
There's Boar's ship.
Nacho plate, I think. Just nacho plate. Your mission is over. I didn't even get started.
There's Boar's ship.
Oh, yes, I was. How did you know? Why do you keep going back? Guess I'm pushing it the wrong way. Yes, there is the Dragon Slayer as well. There's also Space Age 2 and Dragon Layers 2. This is awful. This is horrible. I want to see what movie mode is. Like, do we just watch the cutscenes?
Space Ace.
There's Boar's ship.
And we're here. He's a classic animator. Made a lot of good ones and bad ones. It really is just autoplay. Or is it? Yeah, the movie mode is just autoplay. It just shows the game. Yeah, Secret of Nim. A troll in the park, penguin and the something. Fievel goes to America. And of course, Dragon Slayer and Space Ace. If I wanted to see a movie of this, I would watch the original arcade game because that looks so much better than this shit. If the frame rate is horrible, the controls barely work. The sound is very crunched. And that's about it. Nothing else to say about it. It's not good. A good game to buy on arcade and set it to free play. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's the only way to play these games. In the original arcade Laserdisc. Or, if you can get these, at least the Dragon Slayer can be gotten on GOG, and those are the Laserdisc editions of the games. And I think they do have a setting that you can just play it free play, unlimited credits. At least I think I have. I'm sure I have it myself in GOG. It was released a couple of years ago. Like, maybe 2016 or something. Maybe even earlier. Oh, there. Oh, it's in the category of the 1980s and 1980s, of course, even though this was released a lot later, but there is the trilogy. It's all three Dragon Slayer games, and also I think they have Space Ace in there, in the package as well. Currently only €6. Yep, it has Dragon Slayer, Space Ace, and Dragon Slayer 2. So only those three games. So it's not even a Dragon Slayer trilogy. It's the two Dragon Slayers and Space Ace. "2018, that's when this package was released. 2018. Even though it says release date is June 19th in 1983. Well, that's the original, but this package was in 2018. Yep, there is Dragon Slayer 3, Singe's Revenge, or something. And there's Space Ace 2. I think all of them actually exist on the Amiga. Yeah, there's one. Oh yeah, Escape from Singe's Castle was the first game. Then it's Time Warp, and then Singe's Revenge or something. And there's also Space Ace 1 and 2, Borf's Revenge. Or was it Return of Singe, maybe? I think it might have actually been a Return of Singe. As in the first evil guy from the first game returns. But now let's play some Ivanhoe. Ivanhoe, more known as Ihan Paska. Ivan Paska. Always Ocean. Ivan Paska and Ivanhoe. Ivan Huono. Ocean is a track of good games, bad games, mediocre. It's a roller coaster. Mostly my experience with Ocean is shit. It's 75% shit, 25% good. You must deliver King Richard. I have to bring a whole guy. Wow! So great that these guys coming from behind are preventing me from going forward. Unless I also need to take care of that guy up there. Which I don't know how because... yep. I wasn't able to jump before. Never mind. Who's shooting fire at me from behind? What? There's nobody there! This is so bad. Like, it locks you in place because he has to lift his shield and there's nothing you can do. He does it automatically. And sometimes he doesn't do it at all. This game is shit. Now he won't even let it go. Fuck this shit. Awful. Horrible. I'm not even sure if I can say that the music was good. Speaking of music...
Excuse me.
Ah, you played RoboCop 2. I started with RoboCop 2 last Sunday because it's number 100 on the 100 worst games list. Great game, ain't it? It ain't doing nothing. Ah. Please load the No, not Jesus. Savage! Savage! Plunges into an orgy of violence, wielding his trusty battle axe in a manic fighting frenzy. Dispatching all who stand in his way. Ahead of him awaits a labyrinth of dank and gloomy dungeons, conceiving a myriad of demons and ghouls, all ready to put a bloody end to him or his escape. The battle of crazed savage will have to use all his skill and experience as a master of hand-to-hand combat to overcome this. The ultimate challenge. Savage! When the conflict of the castle dungeons has ended and Savage has escaped from the castle, you will have to fight the defenders of Death Valley, whose aim is to stop all who seek escape from the area. The view is now through Savage's eyes as he scans the area, seeking ways to avoid the attack and the monoliths. So how does the game compare to the intro? Not well. It's not even letting me start the game. I really need to restart to get the load up at level 1. This is... You, Cygor, who installed this, did bad. This is bad. Load game 1. Alright. There.
Savage! 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 Fight off! Shoot!
Savage! I'm dead. Don't fall. Now you tell me. Hey. I see a shark fin. Savage! Energy! New weapon! Yep. What? Shit. I lost my weapon. No, I didn't. Wait! Wait! Kick! Wait! Excellent! Hey! Hey! What? Shit! Yeah! Man. Brilliant! I exploded into the light. And that's just the first level of the game. It is super janky, but that's only just the first level of the game. I think I was like third of the level through. I think. Or 60%. The second level and the third level are completely different kind of beasts. Can I actually start the... Welcome to level 2! If you didn't read the text that is scrolling there, it said that welcome to level 2. You can only practice with 1 life unless you have completed the first level and got a 7-letter code to put in. One of those games. Yes, this is the second level. You guys want to see the third level? Well, a first-person flying simulator. I'll take a look at level 3. Yeah, it is 3 games bundled together into a horrible combination. Hey, text rich. And suffers a bloody death. You forgot that part, Bang. But yeah, that's savage. Would you believe that the McCall 45 actually played the game through? Legit. He was crazy enough to do it. Then a man will play through any janky game. I mean, when I saw him playing it, he was already at the 3rd level. I was like, this is Savage? Oh, for fuck's sake. Then I looked up Savage and I was like, yeah, all right. And he had so much trouble with it. It was that 3rd level by itself is also like super hard. The first level is the most manageable. But the 2nd level, janky controls. And the 3rd level, hard. Just super hard. What did we have next? Nope. I know how to type at some point. Final Blow. Oh, I've played this before. Oh boy. Great name, Demon Dave versus Dynamite Joe. Let's see how badly I'll do this time. I remember the controls are super janky.
Alright! Go get him! Go get him! Give him the left! Give him the left! That's it! Yeah, that's it! Yeah, that's it! You... Yeah! Go get it! Go get it! Aye. The left. The left. Give him the left. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Give him the left.
I wonder if I should give him the left.
Give him the left. That's it. That's it. Two. Aye. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. That's it. That's it. Give him the left. That's it. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Give him the left. The left. Yeah. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Out!
Who knows, Jup? Maybe it's only just a crappy game. Yeah, it is very.
One. Aye. Go get him. Go get him.
One of the worst boxing games that I've ever played.
Give him the left.
Something that actually looks really nice and all, but the controls are really bad. Like super bad controls.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Give him the left. The left.
I really don't understand these controls.
Hey! Aye! Go get him! Give him the left! That's it! That's it! Give him the left!
All I'm doing is just hurting my finger. Pushing the controller so freaking hard.
Aye! Go get him! Give him the left! That's it! That's it! That's it! Yeah, that's it! That's it! One, two, 3, 4. Aye. Go get him. Go get him.
I really don't understand these controls at all.
That's it. Give him the left. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aye. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him.
Tässä ei todellakaan ole taidosta kyse, Sonicki. Tää on hyvin kaukana taidosta. Mä vaan väännän tätä joystickia ylös alas toivoen, että tää kaveri lyö. Kun mulla ei mitään hajua, miten tää toimii. Yeah, fuck this shit. No more. Feel like I'm just destroying either my finger or my gamepad. Because I'm pushing the D-pad so fucking hard that I'm just tiring my own arm. In the hopes that something will happen. Jaa. No ei ketään kiinnosta. Ai, onko tää taiton peli vai mikä peli? Tää on paskapeli, se on. Paska. Paska. Älä kattele noita yksityiskohtia, mitä tuolla perseessä on. Hyväksy vaan se, että on paskapeli. Se keskityt kuule väärin asioihin. Tässä pitää keskittyä siihen, kuinka vittu huono tää peli on. Ja tää on vittu huono peli. Mutta alun perin tää on taiton peli. Et sen takia siellä oli se taito siellä.
Fuck this ass!
Juuri näin.
Fuck my ass! Fuck it!
That is the correct attitude for all these games. Because these are horrible games, especially this one. Can't believe I'm playing Cisco Heat again. Why am I playing Cisco Heat? A racing game with cops racing. It's a unique idea, but it's not working. Just put me in here. I'll take this one. Because I like the look of it. Apparently I have a horn. Apparently we turned, that's why it said stop there, because we needed to do a 90 degrees turn. That was awkward. Wow, this turning thing is so bad. The way they programmed it, so bad. Oh, out of time. Try again? No. Back off. Horrible game. Frame rate is alright, but everything else about the game is so bad. The gameplay, the sudden the turns that don't make any sense. This is how I remember the arcade too. It's jarring when compared to Outrun, yeah? I mean, this game is not good at all. Johtuu toki flunssasta, mutta ei enää pelitkään auta. No, toivottavasti paranet pian. Vai vittu. Once we hit the numbers of 50 in the list, this is where the shit is really hitting the fan, because next is Impossible. I mean, I played Impossible back in the day. I actually did like it, but now that I've played it again, I played it on the C64, and I'm sure here it's gonna be as bad. I got a feeling I'm not gonna like this anymore. Poor design and gremlin graphics. Quite the combo. Look at those thighs. Damn! He thick. Hey, look, it's me. Twice. Have I played this game before? Well, pretty much anything on their turbo graphics is absolute horse crap. I miss the days when we played actual good games. We only got a week left of this. So don't worry, sweet. We'll be soon getting back to good games. Because it is Spooktober. Gonna be nothing but good games. What the fuck is this? Welcome to the 4th installation in the Monty Mole series. That there is Monty Mole. You know, Monty Mole, Monty on the run, Auf Wiedersehen Monty, and Impossible. Yes! They made him a superhero. That is Monty Mole. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know. They ran out of ideas. Like, we've done the same game 3 times. How about something else? Let's make him a superhero. Okay. Apparently not. Because now we got this. Hey. Oh, secrets. Isn't it nice that one of the basic enemies in the game is a bat, but you can't kill it? Yep. It's just a, like a Rick Dangerous copy, but not a good one. I mean, just look at this. I should be able to get there. There. Yeah, I cannot even kill this thing. Let me sashay my way. I am dead. One life. One life. Fuck. So yeah, all in all, it's not that good. It's I like the graphics of the game. The gameplay is, you know, good, but the game is not good. It's a bit boring, and some of these jumps are a bit too challenging. And also, being a superhero, he doesn't jump really far. Like in the other Monty games, he can just like jump this kind of a gap. But with his jumping style in this, he can only do half of that. So yeah, his jumping skills have gotten worse. And he's supposed to be a superhero. So yeah, not good. It poop. Ei munakoisovelho. No tää on mullekin nostalgia, kun mä kyllä pelasin tätä silloin aikoinaan. I mean, the only thing different is that when I played the game back in the day, it did have trainers. So I played it through with just like with Rick Dangerous, I had unlimited energy and lives. Well, yeah, unlimited energy and lives. Even though it's just one life, but the game never ended. I think this has also trainers on it when you started. Yep, unlimited energy, double energy, walk on water, in-game keys, reverse energy, you enable super weapon or skip level. Yep, it's all there. I actually made my own Rick Dangerous. There's Rick Danger Boom. And then there's Rick Danger Dead. Wah! It's the monitor. I made that myself. That was so much fun to make. So what do we have? Love the quality of this, that somebody went with a tape recorder to the arcades, found a quiet spot for the whole arcade machine, put the tape recorder onto the stereo system, and pressed record. Because this is the music from the arcade version of the game, but recorded on a tape recorder and then translated to the Amiga, and heavily compressed. Yeah, because it's Monty Mole, Job. It's the same character. Impossible was the fourth game in the series of Monty mobile games. Oops. Sorry about that. Apparently I accidentally hit the wrong button there. I went to press 1 and I hit that instead. The button next to 1 takes me back to the main menu of the emulator, so... Ow. There it is. That wonderful sound. Ow. Not dead yet? That's what I thought. Black. The OP elbow is present, unexpected. Yeah, but it's crap. The controls in this are so bad. And I'm dead. Ow. Jesus. This lady's tougher than the guys. Oh, a Bobo. Bleh. 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 Got him. Kitty cat. A gigantic kitty cat. Bleh. Mine. Good. Bad. Bad. Yeah. Texas red. Double kill. Look at that gigantic kitty cat. Like, he's as big as Bimmy here. Yeah, Bobo's Big Adventure is great. I actually did play it. It's really fun. I like the references in it to many other games. It's like spot the reference kind of a game. Ah! But merde. Merde. Made it through first level. Yay! We only have one life left. Ow. Like that. Bep. 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 Yeah. Couldn't even do anything. They would pretty much paint me down. Wow, I actually did a jump kick. Didn't even know that was possible because it didn't work before. Ow. No, the other way. Oh. He bounces right back, but I don't. What a horrible shit this is. Horrible shit. This music. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, Double Dragon 2 is so good. Used to play that with my cousins all the time. It's so much fun, especially with 2 players. But this is the first one. Nope. Yeah, more. How many of these shitty games are just arcade game ports? Right now, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 games. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 of 8 on this part on the list are arcade game ports. It really goes to show that you should not have ported arcade games to the Amiga because they're all shit. Most of them. Not all, but mostly they're shit. Especially the next one. How about another classic beat 'em up? This time in the form of our good old friends and the Toidles. Tell, huh? And they really look like themselves, don't they? There's Leonardo, then there's Michelangelo, and then there's Donatelli, and rough. Very rough. Fire! We gotta get April out! Eh? I think the game crashed. And I was holding down fire button, so it restarted it. Yeah, it did crash. It just restarted because holding down the fire button. Let's try Leo this time. I also like that the Raphael and Donatello have the same brown color for their bandanas. What? Scrolls? Scrolling screens? Nah, not here. Did you know that the turtles can actually fly? Yeah, it crashes. Crashed again. Alright, so it doesn't work. Good. I am not sure what those toys were that they were throwing. It certainly didn't look like torpedoes, but they exploded. And now, Ben again, your wish is their command. You will get your turbo outrun. Hey, look at that. Us gold. Music by Uncle Art. U.S. Pyrite. Is there even a game in this? Like, I'm not even sure if it's rolling or not. This frame rate is so bad. I'm glad that wasn't jarring the way it changed the level. Are we in Cisco heat now because of the cops? Ah, I ran out of time. So bad. Game over. Wow, look at that. I made it halfway through the second level. What beautiful do we have? Nope. Yep. Okay. How about land then? There. Pack land.
Oh, hooray! I get to play this.
Ah, yes.
They are good friends of Pac-Man in the Pac-Land. Name... that. Two great titles for your Amiga, Thunderbirds and The Running Man. Grand Slam, come over here. Come on, come. I got something very important to say to you. Come on, a little closer. Fucking awful games, both of them. And this. Fuck you, Grand Slam. Your games suck. Just had to let it out because great game is a fucking awful shit. Running Man, Thunderbird. I'm gonna give them a Grand Slam dunk. Their faces on the ground, on the concrete. Oh, I don't know. Oh.
It sucking fucks, it fucking sucks, it fucking blows, it's a piece of shit,
Okay.
and I don't like it.
Oh, suddenly a ghost. Oh my. Great placement of the power pellet when there's nothing there. So he throws his hat into the air, it turns into a fairy, but he gets his hat back. Sure. Great frame rate, by the way, when we're running. Shit. I didn't even get to 30,000 points after all that. All right. Fuck you then. I mean, the original arcade is alright of a game, but this port was not that good. The frame rate especially is just awful in it. Not to mention, it's just such a simple game. Like you said, it never got past the experimental, and it shows. Ugh. Oh boy. Remember Spaces? How much fun that was? How about Dragon Slayer next? The 100 worst games on Lemon Amiga, with at least 50 votes. So it really is like the worst games. I started with 100, now we're at 50. Dragon Slayer is number 50. You know, after this I could skip to number 20. Because next Sunday I'm playing more Commodore 64 games. So might as well skip ahead on the list to see how bad they really go. You watched the Don Bluth movie yesterday. Which one? Ah, Anastasia. I forgot that is a Don Bluth. Sullivan Bluth. As it says there, Sullivan Bluth's Dragon's Lair escape from Singe's castle. At least playing on easy, it shows you what to do, so it's not even easy. It's like, hey, do what it tells you. Don't play the game, just do what it tells you.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
How was I late? I'm playing on easy and I was late on the command there, somehow. Can we get something new now? Yeah, this level is so difficult. I also like it how the sound is way before the animation. Beep beep beep. Boop 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 beep. This is... I don't know which one is worse. This or Space Ace. I mean, they're both bad. So bad. Nope, not even worth my time anymore. Just get out of here. Just get out of here. Well, we still are really going. I really don't want to play the next one. So let's skip to number 20. Let's go real bad. Let's do it. Let's fucking do this. Go real bad now on the list. Skipping ahead 30 steps. What do we get? What is the number 20 that we get? We get... Oh boy. We get this one right here. Don't even need to go far. Which one was it? Yeah, for these, better go mindless. Yup on my icing. You'll see. Finally, I can shoot more than one at a time. No, wait, still one at a time.
I updated.
What? Why did I lose my super gun? Is it on a timer or something? It's so great that I can shoot only one bullet at a time. Dead soon. There it goes. Still, it's amazing that the basic weapon is stronger than the super weapons that I get. The power-ups. They're supposed to be power-ups, right? One shot that I'm dead. That ocean is really hard to follow. Ow, 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 ow. Sick. Hey, Amiga, come here. Hello. Welcome to jankiness. This is not a good port of the game. Really, really, really not a good one. Oof. That's just oof. Big oof energy. Pinball. A critic once said, it stinks. I mean, really, why is it only just one shot at a time? Did they really screw up the programming that bad? Answer, yes, they did. And why? Who the hell knows? How? Who the hell knows? And why is this the next game? Well, it's on the list. The only reason. Oh boy. I think the only good thing about the 1943 was the music. It was nice. I mean, it is Jogresk's birthday. He deserves getting more shoutouts than one. I mean, I did give him a shoutout when he appeared. But like I said, he deserves it as a birthday gift. I mean, it was on the Commodore 64 and Amiga versions of Street Fighter 2 had, on the box art, they had screenshots of the arcade version, or the Super Nintendo version. So the graphics of the game on the box for the Amiga and C64 lied. Like, heavily lied. This is what the game looks like on a different system, but here it might look the same. Yeah, the music is great. Originally, I mean, this is the same tune, but it's by Rob Hubbard on the C64. I'm not sure if this is Rob as well here. But it's exactly the same tune, so I would imagine it is him. Welcome back, Steiner. We could just stay here and listen to this music. Mumra, the ever-living, holds the eye of Thundera. Dare you search for it? What if I answer no? I mean, I don't want to touch him. Look at him. He icky. Great sword swing. Great sound effects. Hurry. I still got 20 seconds. Well, that was a bullshit move from the game. I actually made it. I've never made it to the second level. This is my first time ever. Yeah! That calls for celebration, everybody. Or the Commodore 64 version, you wouldn't even get you wouldn't get any further than 5 steps because that game sends like 10 enemies at a time. Commodore is keeping up with you. Hey, I got a gun. What? Did they really have a gun in the cartoon? No, I have never watched Thundercats. Great game. 10 out of 10. Never play again. Next. This top 20 is gonna kill me. I mean, I played this worst 20 before. This is gonna be so bad. I should have stuck to 50 from there. Although number 49 was Power Drift, and that game is so bad on the Amiga. Joystick left to start. So nothing happens if I press fire button. Joystick left to start. Fire button does nothing. Joystick left. Yeah. The skinheads have taken Madonna hostage. Take the power into your own hands. NES Kung Fu or Commodore 64 Kung Fu, you have met your match. It is called Vigilante. Or Vigilante just sucks. Just really sucks. Where did I get a weapon from? Suddenly I've had a freaking... Somehow I had a nunchuck. Look how fast we go. So fast. Billy Macy! Wah! Nice boobs there, bust. What? Oh, he's got a gun! Ah! Yeah, that's fair. Bring a fucking gun to a gun show fight. One of those extra sensitive keyboard inputs. This game sucks ass. If you didn't realize that it sucks ass, well, now you know. I have divulged the information to you that it does suck. So, what are you gonna do with this information now? Now that you know that a vigilante on the Amiga sucks.
Ass! Fuck!
Yeah. There you go. Ah, another friend of ours makes a return. I ain't talking about Fluffy Butt. What I'm talking about is Afterburner. The DOS version of this game was really bad. Don't worry, the Amiga version is really bad too, but the music is fantastic. Can't remember who made the music. I do have the Afterburner on my playlist. I once tried the arcade ROM on the home machine that I was building. Never touching the controls, it cleared the first level. What a way to let down any childhood notions that we were any good at the game. That hero dancing is such a good emote from Maboozle. So much fun. Just watching him jive. Uncle Art. So that's David Whittaker? Well, it's his pseudonym that he used. Now maybe it wasn't David Whittaker. Was it Dave Lowe? Yeah, Dave Lowe. Yeah, that's who it is. Dave Lowe used Uncle Art as a pseudonym for some reason. Sure, why not? See how it goes. I forgot how annoying it is at the start with the alarm. There we go.
The enemy, 9 o'clock. The enemy, 3 o'clock. The enemy, the gavel, 3 o'clock. The enemy, 3 o'clock. The gavel, 3 o'clock. The gavel, 9 o'clock. The gavel, 3 o'clock. The enemy, 9 o'clock.
Seems to be a really good port. Says I'm not doing anything and yet I'm not dead. So yeah, they succeeded in porting this perfectly. Apparently you can just play the first level doing nothing. There. Stage 1 done.
The gavel, 3 o'clock.
Does it work with stage 2?
The enemy, 9 o'clock. The gavel, the gavel. The gavel, the gavel, 3 o'clock. The gavel, the gavel.
There it is. I died at it.
The enemy, 9 o'clock.
Time to be serious.
The enemy, the gavel, 9 o'clock. The enemy, 9 o'clock. The enemy, 9 o'clock. The gavel, 3 o'clock.
Sucking fucks, it fucking sucks, it fucking blows, it's a piece of shit.
And I don't like it.
The enemy, 9 o'clock.
Woohoo!
The gavel, the gavel. The gavel, the gavel. The enemy, 9 o'clock. The gavel, the gavel. The enemy, 3 o'clock.
Ah. That was just the end of the level. Reload, reload. Woo!
The gavel, 9 o'clock. The gavel, 9 o'clock. The enemy, 3 o'clock. The gavel, the gavel. The enemy, 3 o'clock.
How a fucking piece of dog shit. This game is diarrhea coming out of my dick.
The gavel, 9 o'clock. The enemy, 3 o'clock. The gavel, the gavel, the gavel. The gavel, the gavel. The gavel, 9 o'clock. The gavel, 3 o'clock. The gavel, 9 o'clock. The gavel, the gavel. The gavel, 9 o'clock. The enemy, 3 o'clock. The enemy, 9 o'clock. The gavel, the gavel.
Oh my
Goodness, this is awful!
The gavel, 9 o'clock. The enemy! 3 o'clock!
Me.
Scabble, scabble! The enemy! Break left! Scabble, 3 o'clock!
Gonna go watch a series. Still so freaking tired. Get a good rest.
Scabble, 3 o'clock!
Sleep well. It's like we said here. Say here. Get planet of sleep. Jesus!
The enemy! Scabble, scabble!
This level is like stupid hard now.
Scabble, 3 o'clock!
I lost 5 lives on stage 4. Oh. Look at those little guys. Made a pit stop. That was stage 5, huh?
The enemy! 3 o'clock! The enemy!
Woohoo!
Scabble, 3 o'clock! Scabble, the enemy! 3 o'clock!
Do a barrel roll.
Wow! Scabble, scabble!
Do a barrel roll.
Wow! Scabble, scabble!
Do a barrel roll. I'm sure that there are people that can beat this game, but it must require precise dodging, yeah? Those are not easy to dodge. And for me, I've noticed that doing the barrel roll just happens randomly. Like, I'm not even sure how you do it. It just happens. Still, I would say that the Amiga version is not that bad, in my opinion. But apparently a lot of people just don't like this version. But there's a lot of people who just in general don't like Afterburner. For me, it's nostalgia. Let's see what people have said about the Afterburner, why it's so shitty. A smaller play window, some aimless flying at times, hard to see incoming missiles, that I agree. Your auto-firing hardly hits anything except a ground attack. Well, it does hit the missiles, they're just difficult to hit. Yeah, that's what I kept trying to do, just I rolled the joystick or just from one corner to another, like a extreme movements, but it just sometimes it just randomly happened. So there is a technique to it, but I don't know what it is. I mean, for me, the big minuses would be that it's hard to see the enemy missiles coming at you. So it's hard to avoid them. Not to mention to shoot them, because that's what your machine gun is for. It's on auto fire to take care of those rockets. And I don't know how to slow down your speed. Because that is an option in the game. You're supposed to, when there's the enemies right behind you, you're supposed to slow down so you get behind them and shoot them. There were pluses in the distance than invisible heads. No, they just come at you real fast. So it's hard to react to them because you don't see them when they get closer. That's the problem with it. It would have been better, even in the original arcade version, it would have been better if you were like in the cockpit, not a third-person view of the plane. But actually a first-person view of you flying and shooting stuff. Like a proper flight simulator. Oh boy, this one. The real Ghostbusters, based on the cartoon show. No version is good. I played the arcade version, I played this, I played some others, and yep, this is not good anywhere. I would say that the arcade version is the most tolerable of them. Well, that's a different game if you're talking about the C64 Ghostbusters. This is real Ghostbusters. How much skin did I lose this time? There have been some good Ghostbusters along the way. Like, there's the platforming game on the Genesis that people have said that is really good. And then there's Ghostbusters 2 on the Nintendo and Game Boy, which is really fun. So there's at least 2 or 3 Ghostbusters games along the way before the Ghostbusters video game that were actually good. But all the rest, subpar or bad. I mean, the C64 game is not that bad, but it's also not good, in my opinion. It's just below mediocre for myself because it's boring. It's the same shit over and over again, and then you have to wait a long time until you can actually do something different. We just get to the Zool building to stop Gozer. Yeah, everybody has agreed, every fan agrees that the Ghostbusters, the video game, is the third movie. Because even I agree, it is. It is so damn good. Capture the ghosts, collect the keys, save the city! God damn, this version looks bad. Slimer, will you leave me alone? This version is so bad! God awful. In the arcade version, I can actually get to like the 3rd level without losing all my lives. Here, I couldn't even get through the 1st fucking level. Horrible version. I mean, this screenshot doesn't even look like it's from the Amiga version. That looks like the arcade version because the graphics are better. What a god awful version. Over exaggerating again there, Specky with the rage. I think we can skip the next one because it would be Red Heat. And we know Red Heat. No need to play it again. I think it's called Fine. That's what I named it.
Fucking idiot. God. Everything's fine.
No. That was the other one. What did I name it then? Anger. I think it's Anger. Yeah, it's good. But I think I named it just Anger. No, that's...
Daddy, no!
I got too many Game Grumps, different angry Aaron.
God, it's fine. Just get it out. Just get it out. It's like popping a zit.
It's like popping a zit. Oh. Everybody, hold on to your pants. We're going into deep shit. Pit Fighter. Buzz. Tie. Kato. Well, Jump, but this is not the worst version of this game. If you want to play the worst version of Pit Fighter, choose Super Nintendo. Yes. Super Nintendo version is even worse than this. Apparently. I'm one of those people, Jump. I played the arcade game. I have played the real arcade game. It's not that bad. It's not good, but it also is not that bad. It's just mediocre. But this version, though. This is number 14 on the list with 3.18. That's how good this is. I've never even seen the real arcade. Ah, you missed out on it. Ex-pro wrestler, kickboxing champion, third degree black belt. Body slam, headbutt, pile driver, spin kick, flying kick, roundhouse, combo punch, flip kick, backhand. Sometimes mediocre is good enough, yep, I agree. And for this, it was good enough for me. I played Pit Fighter in the arcade quite a bit. I thought it was fun. It's a very silly game, and that's why it made it so much fun. Because it's silly. All three equally bland characters. Oh my, yes. You get to choose from bland, bland, or bland. Let's go with number 1, bland. Waiting for player 2 to join in. Nope. Only 1 player. Now watch how shitty this is. Show no mercy. Executioner. These controls are so bad. But I got him. Why is it so pixelated? Because Amiga cannot handle the awesomeness of Pit Fighter? Well, this came out at pretty much at the same era as the first Mortal Kombat. That's why it's got digitized characters, you know, riding the high horse. Great, he got the knife, not me. Because I don't know how to pick up stuff. Whoa, look at that jump. Oh, okay. Like, woo! I'm dead. Horrible version. The controls barely work. This comment that I'm reading, the controls and gameplay, however, are a bit messy. Sometimes the moves work, sometimes they don't. And later opponents get more aggressive. Also, your health bar doesn't replenish before the next fight starts. Yeah, because that's how the game works. You don't replenish your health bar ever. You have to play the game perfectly if you want to play it through. It's one of those games. One of those coin guzzler games. So high horse doesn't just mean trying to be self-righteous and virtue signaling. It actually means taking the most popular position that is easiest to defend or win at. Maybe I used high horse wrong. I mean, I think I've heard it used like that somebody is on a high horse and then somebody else tries to get there, you know, like they're just on a high because high popularity and all that, so somebody else tries to get the high horse. I think that's how I've always seen it. As a double meaning. Either that somebody's in a high place, or the self-righteousness and all that. I mean, to me, high horse has always been like, I'm the top gun here, I'm number one, and somebody else is like, get off your high horse, asshole. Yeah, pompous ass. Yeah, that's what a high horse is. Are you thinking it'll take the high ground? No. No. No, no, no. It could have been a redeemable port and even better than the Super Nintendo garbage. It had the arcade intro and really decent graphics, but the shitty control and how poorly the buttons were assigned makes this unplayable. While even the Commodore 64 version did a better job in the control section. That's actually true, the Commodore 64 version is a little better than this. Yeah, as I thought, Mortal Kombat came after Pit Fighter. So Pit Fighter was one of those first games that tried the new thing, which was digitized images. But then came Mortal Kombat, and that took the high place. That took the place of number one in digitized. Yeah, 1990 is when Pit Fighter came out. And this version was 1991. August 1990, and Mortal Kombat is August 1992, so exactly 2 years later. 2 years before Mortal Kombat. I wonder if... I actually do wonder if... Let me read a little bit more. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 4 was the first one to try the 3D aspect. Like Tekken and all that, but it didn't work out well. They put too much stupid stuff in the game, if if you ask me. Mortal Kombat X has Jason Voorhees, then there's the Xenomorph, what else? Terminator. There's also... Well, there's RoboCop. But yeah, they have a lot of DLC for Mortal Kombat X that you can buy. And all kinds of movie characters. MK did the same digitizing thing, but tried to have a story more like Street Fighter, which was very popular at the time, so MK succeeded where Pit Fighter failed. That's my theory, that the technical improvements of 2 years. There is a ZX Spectrum version of Pit Fighter. And Lynx and Master System and Game Boy. Yes, because your Sinclair magazine gave the ZX Spectrum version 28% score. There's even Tiger Electronics. Of course there is Pit Fighter Tiger Electronics. Why wouldn't there be Tiger Electronics fighting game? They even made Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter into a fucking Tiger Electronic shit. Pit Fighter is the second fighting game to use digitized sprites after Home Data's Rei Kaidoshi, Chinese Exorcist. The what now? The what game now? But apparently there was a another game before Pit Fighter that used digitized characters or sprites. First fighting game to use digitized sprites and motion capture animation was the first claymation fighting game, also known as Last Apostle Puppet Show. September 1988, 2 years before Pit Fighter. I'm in a rabbit hole of information that we should not look at because we're supposed to be looking at crap, not interesting information. So I'm getting out of that rabbit hole into the shit. I just saw what game we got next. Oh boy. You thought Pit Fighter was a bad fighting game? How about Rise of the Robots, bitches? No, not Rise of the Dragon. No, wrong game. That's a good game. Give me the shit. Gimme. The dark and other incidental music was performed by Brian May of Queen? Brian May made the music in this? In 20 years, people, this will happen. Electocore building has been taken over by virus-infected droids. Eliminate and restore control. Briefing ends. I gotta say, for an AGA version, looks damn good. %13% human. So the robots really have taken over everything? Unless it's supposed to be 87% animal. Also, they're flying on a hunter-killer. This is in the Terminator universe, makes sense. A sealed copy on the Amiga CD32. Nice. Yeah, better not scratch it or anything.
Hey, there sure are a lot of skeletons in here.
There are?
Pull the head off one and stick me on top of the spine.
Nope.
Oh, please.
Sorry, Murray. But no. And I'm Ghost. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to me playing shitty Amiga games. Oh boy, do we have a doozy right now. Searching central data bank for main control console. Located. Path set. It is Rise of the Robots, Gabriel. All right. Let's go. What is the fighting game where for C64 where it gets so high and the guy rolls out and heals you? Could you ask again, Steiner? I didn't understand the question. Other than it's a C64 game that you're asking about. Purge all buffers. Cyborg wins. Final result, Cyborg wins. So Steiner, you're asking about if you, at the beginning, you climb up into a mountain and then fall to die? He rolls out and kills you. I remember the C64 game and growing up, you fight these dudes. Each level gets harder. I think level 14, the dude would roll out and kill you. And it's a fighting game? Level 14? I don't know. There aren't that many fighting games to where I've actually gone that far, like a level 14. The only one that I know about, but it's your character just falls down a mountain and dies, is Karateka. It doesn't really have levels. Is it a really punching, you know, 101 punching fighting game like Street Fighter, or do you have weaponry in it? As in hand-to-hand combat, but is it with fists, or do you have weaponry, or some enemies have weaponry? Because I'm thinking a couple of different games that it could be. It could be Yarp Kung Fu. It could be Budokan. I mean, if it's with a sword, it's Barbarian, but I don't think Barbarian doesn't have 14 levels. And in the end, it doesn't roll out and kill you. It's the wizard who shoots lightning bolts. Well, just fireballs. Just punching some enemy would get harder. It's a one-on-one or a beat 'em up. That's also different when it comes to a fighting game. One-on-one Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter style, or Rise of the Robot style, or beat 'em up as in Final Fight, the Double Dragon, Streets of Rage. That's the difference. Fighting game is a one-on-one. Beat 'em up is a one against the many. One-on-one in each level got harder, as it usually does. So I'm still thinking that it could be either Yarp Kung Fu or Budokan. I mean, in Budokan, you eventually will go into the tournament, and it is pretty much each enemy will get harder and harder, but they have weaponry in that. And I think in Yarp Kung Fu, some of the opponents have weaponry, and it's pretty much like the fourth enemy already can kill you instantly. The Way of the Exploding Fist? International Karate? Trying to think of every friggin' fighting game that I've ever played on the Commodore 64. I can't think of any other. Just remember getting to level 14, could never beat it. I mean, the only thing I can think of being that far, getting that far and getting super hard is Way of the Exploding Fist. That is one-on-one combat. International Karate doesn't have 14 levels, yeah. But the Way of the Exploding Fist does get harder the further you get. But that has like bonus levels in the middle, like we have to stop a bull from mauling you down. Or punching stuff thrown at you. I think that's one of the mini games in Way of the Exploding Fist. But you say they roll out, as in they roll on the ground and they just kill you. No, nothing comes to mind. Maybe it's a game that I've never played. Interesting. Now I'm interested to find out, because I'm playing Rise of the Robots. I'd rather be trying to find a fighting game on the C64 that has this level 14 impossibility than play this shit. I think I found my tactic. I wonder if that works on this next robot. Crusher. Dismantling robot. Medium, average. Combat abilities. Good. Strengths. Agility. Weak points. Head. Weak limbs. Threat. Dangerous. What a weird looking robot. The same tactic doesn't work with this guy. He's fast. And he's really quick with a counterattack. Tekken is a good choice. Which character did you choose? I barely won. Law, huh? Did Amiga have any good fighting games except IK Plus and Mortal Kombat? Besides those, can't really say. Oh no, it crashed. Yeah. Oh no, totally crashed. Ooh. Oh no, we'll never get to see what's next. Yeah, Street Fighter 2 was alright. Yeah. You have capital punishment here. Well, I'm going through the 100 worst games list. Let me check. I skipped 30 games, so it might be in there somewhere. Let me see. No, I don't see capital punishment here, sorry. I'm curious, though. Capital punishment, right there. Yeah, Elfmania is not a good one. I don't like it. Good graphics, good music, horrible gameplay. And Body Blows is not good. I played it last time and it's not good. It is Body Blows is in the top 100 worst games on Amiga. And in my opinion, it belongs there. It was not good. It's not fun. I couldn't even beat the first enemy. The first opponent kicked my ass hard. One Must Fall 2097. Yeah, that's on DOS, isn't it? I remember trying it out. It was pretty cool. Captain Planet is on the list, Bennigan, that I played last Sunday. Shitty game, alright. It was so bad. Captain Planet and the Planeteers. I'm still wondering about that fighting game that Steiner was talking about. What it could be. I'm quite surprised how many fighting games there are on the C64. There's tons of them. I just went to look for sports fighting and 77 games. 77. That's a lot of fighting games, and many of them are one-on-one fighting games. And I noticed that there are some that are actually really shitty. Maybe next Sunday I'll play some of them. I mean, I played many of these, but what if I played some of the worst ones? Now there's an idea for next Sunday. Play some shitty fighting games on the Commodore 64. Anyway, let's see. What would be the next on the Amiga list? We got Renegade. It's bad. Castlevania, done it. Last Action Hero, crap. Army Moves, yeah. Yolanda, Don't want to touch that again after Amiga August. There's Rise of the Robots in 13th place. Then there's Rise of the Robots AGA in 7th place, which is the one that I just played. Then there's Rise of the Robots CD32 in 5th place. Rise of the Robots is 3 times in the top 15 worst games on Amiga. 3 times. That's how bad the game is. No matter what version it is on the Amiga, it's shit. And apparently the CD32 is the worst. Like the normal version, 3.15. AGA, 2.72. And the CD32 version, 2.6. Oh boy. Like how? How is the CD32 worse? It's a good thing it's on this list here. On the list of games I've got. Yeah, there. Rise of the Robots CD32. Let's see if it works here. Should. It is famously one of the worst games of all time on every platform it appeared on. Yep. Amiga, Amiga CD32, DOS, Mega Drive, Game Gear, Super Nintendo, 3DO, and Philips CDI. Well, I would say that the Philips CDI must be the best one of the lot. Just imagine playing that with the freaking remote control controller that they had. The graphics look exactly the same. And CD32 should be an improvement from AGA. Would you say that Tekken 1 is hard as a beginner? I certainly think so. Some opponents really kicked my ass. Oh, it is. Trust me. I played the arcade version the first time I got introduced to Tekken. It was on a cruiser. I found the game, was like, oh, this looks cool. Then I played it for over an hour. That's how I fell in love with Tekken. Then I found Tekken 2 and I played that. And then 3, played the shit out of it. 4, played the shit out of it. Tag Team Tournament, played the shit out of it. Always in the arcade. Just get me to the freaking main menu already. Jeez. Beginner difficulty. That's how it was in the other game as well. I can see that they really balance the difficulties. Let me compare this to the AGA version. Now that we get to a fight. Same awful animation. Yep, it's still bad. So fucking bad. Like, ugh. Why even bother? It's the same game. Just... How many finning? I don't even know what finning is. Finish marks. Yeah, that's what we had. Finish marks. How many finish marks did I spend back then on Tekken? All of King's Treasury. I played a lot of arcade back in the day. If I were able to count all the money that I spent in arcade games, it would be in the probably like 100,000. I spent a lot of time in the arcades. Spent a lot of money. If I could get all the money back that I spent in the arcades, I probably would be a wealthy man. That's how much I spent money. Because arcades are so great. They're just fun. So great. So many good games. You gotta put more money in there. When it's a great game, you just keep putting that money in there until you beat the son of a bitches. Still, I did perfect 2 games that I could do 1 a coin. That you do the 1cc. Time Crisis 1 and the Star Wars Trilogy Arcade. Those 2 I could play through with 1 coin. Typical CD32 release. Take an A500 1200 game, remove the good 4-channel music, and slap on some generic crappy CD soundtrack music. CD32 is bad, yep. Notoriously bad. I still love the video that AVGN made of Amiga CD32 where he had to put a paint can on top of it to keep the lid down so it would play the CDs. That's how bad the system was. That it didn't even have the power to play the CDs because it wouldn't close properly. I recently heard a trivia question about the profitability of arcades from back in the days. It outperformed a military budget, so those coins really added up. Yep.
It fucking fucks, it fucking sucks, it fucking blows, it's a piece of shit, and I don't like it.
It was in the end of the 90s and the beginning of 2000s when the arcade halls really started to suffer because a lot of new home consoles, better PCs, the internet in general, so a lot of arcade games started to put into ROMs and being emulated and pirated. So people just didn't go into arcades anymore. I saw the decline. That the one arcade hall that I always went to that was in Helsinki, it closed down in 2004, I think it was, when it finally closed down. Even in the last days when I still went there, and even in the last days, it was so quiet in there. It was, well, from people, that is. But it was so dead. Or maybe it was even earlier. Maybe it was 2002 when it closed. The only places where I could see arcade games from then on was like at movie theaters, like in the lobbies. But the proper arcade halls just vanished. I know there's still one in somewhere in Helsinki, but I've never been there. And it was a big business. The arcades were a big business because so many people were in there. I mean, I spent so much money in arcades. Probably still would. It was just so much fun. You go there, and there's like a shooting game. You get a gun in your hand. You're like, pew, 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 pew. Yeah, that's the one, Sugoi. Yeah, that's what the place is called, Sugoi in Helsinki. I've just never been there. Never even looked it up where it is. I think it's somewhere in Malmi. It was even banned because it was considered gambling. Well, only those pachinko machines and like the roulette games and all those are gambling, but when it comes to arcade games, they're not gambling at all. But hey, it's Germany. They're a bit, sorry to say, Chris, but your country is a little bit wacky. When it comes to censorship, especially. It's wacky. Oh, the Germans, they are a bit silly. In fact, those old games still work today. Lesson learned, when a brand new arcade opened up near me, they kept the 80s theme. Both games still a quarter, and the place was drawing in crowds. No alcohol or other gimmicks. Yeah, even the arcade that I went to never sold any alcohol or even any kind of drinks. I think they only had a soda machine in there or something. Because a lot of kids went there. So many kids. So they didn't have any licenses for selling anything other than the game. Just put your coin in. And that's it. That's the only profit. I didn't know the Finnish word for it, but I meant to say penny. Ah, but you didn't use penny. You had to put in marks. There were only a few arcade games that I remember that used penny. Like 50 cents would be the lowest price, but even that, you couldn't play that many games. It had to be like 1 mark, at least. But when it changed to euros, I mean, even the arcade places were still popular, and the prices would have been changed to euros, they would have flourished even more, because that would the change from markka to euro, it was such a big change that we went to depression for a while. But they would have earned so much money. Hard to think about how with today's money, dropping a $20 for a cup full of coins feels like a dirt cheap entry cost. I really should check up. Now that we are talking about it. Helsinki. Sugoi. Sugoi. Arcade Hall. Alright. And if people don't know Japanese, Sugoi means excellent. Like, Sugoi! Se on osakeyhtiökin. Joo, Malmissa se on. Joo, niin kuin mä muistin, että se on Malmissa. In good cities, you can find bar arcades, 10 to 15 US bucks cover charge, and unlimited 80s and 90s arcade gaming. I mean, I've seen AVG and some other YouTubers showing videos they've gone to real arcade halls that still exist in some cities in America. And they are bar arcades, so you can go there, but you can also buy. They have a whole bar in there, so it's like a arcade tavern, you could say. You go play games and get wasted with beer. I think that's the highest alcohol that they can actually sell there, is just some light beer. After all, they don't want the people to get super drunk there because they want to destroy the machines. And Mini makes it sell food like pizza. Yeah, it's like just a fast food restaurant type of stuff. Like burgers, pizza, just get a handful of French fries. But it is more ticket-based games. I remember playing an arcade game where you had a hose and put out a fire. No, Steiner, they do have arcade halls, and that is arcade games, not the ticket kind of games, but proper they got old Pac-Mans there, pinball games, Time Crisis, Sega Rally, and all that, all the good stuff. Yeah, Dave and Buster is a ticket arcade game. Even I know that, and I live in Finland. I mean, those arcade Dave and Buster's games are for just the tickets, and then you exchange them for whatever cheap items you can get. Maybe a ring, maybe an action figure, maybe a plushie. It's your birthday tomorrow, Steiner? Well, Steiner, if you're not around for tomorrow, then I'll play you this. Yeah, it's the music box from Mad Max 2. Well, not from the movie, but it's the same kind of music box. Plays the happy birthday. So, happy early birthday, Steiner. Well, that music was also for you then, Text. If yours was on Friday. And today's Yogresk's birthday. Well, it's so many birthdays around the same weekend. First text on a Friday, today Yogresk and tomorrow Steiner. Born the same year as me. In 80. One sweet thing about Dave & Buster's is that they have food options for prizes. They do? Oh, that I did not know. I mean, the info that I know about Dave & Buster's is from, like, YouTubers talking about them or movies, TV shows. But I've learned a lot. I mean, at least I know that Dave & Buster's is one of those ticket arcades. But I didn't know that they actually give you food options as prizes. I just looked up the law to arcades in Germany. I was right. Reddit says that they were demonized for a long time. In the 70s and 80s, in the hype of the arcades, German law stated they were gambling devices and therefore you had to be 16 plus or 18 plus to get into an arcade. Therefore, they enjoyed very little popularity. That's a bummer. Because they were not gambling, they were gaming. It's a completely different thing. Apparently, in Germany in the 80s, they didn't allow people to have fun. Yours were banned too, Specky? Apparently, even in Greece, they were considered gambling. And here in Finland, wherever you went, you could find arcade halls or just go to an amusement park, and even they had a dedicated arcade hall. Actually, the amusement park that I've gone to many times with my aunt every summer, we went there, that has they have a building that is dedicated arcade hall. Too bad many of the arcade games that they have are more modern that I don't care about. I wish they would actually have some old ones in there. But they don't. Fucks. So I guess I would have to go to Sugoi if I want to. It's only 12 euros to get in to Sugoi. Alright, I'm gonna write down where the fuck this place is. I'm gonna go there on a Friday so I could do a live stream. That would be interesting. Do a live stream from an arcade hall. And it's always open in the weekends. Nice. So you just play. You just pay the 12 euros and you can play all of the games. Actually, I'm going to leave that open and then I'm going to check where it is on the Google map. And then I will find out how I get there fastest. I need to visit the place. The one in my hometown. Ah, Tampereeseen. Nashvillestä. Ajosiko Toyota sinne ees? Right, I should have been playing games. I don't care. These are crap. We're done. We're done with the Amiga craps. Controversial law passed by the Greek government in 2002, later repealed in 2011. The law effectively banned all electronic games in public places in the hopes that it would fight illegal gambling in the country. What an idiotic rule. Yeah, I don't think it did anything but make probably people make like gambling speakeasies around. Like, hey, you want to go gamble? We got games over here. Come on down. Ja, mä vai? Joo, sä vai? Ja, mä vai? Se onko studio julma huvi nyt? Mä vai?